Hey everyone, welcome to tonight's live stream. I am going to be doing the same thing that I did yesterday, where I start off with Emporea and then go be productive with some stuff academically, since it is almost the end of finals week. For me, at least, I don't have stuff on Friday, so Friday is like the absolute last deadline to turn stuff in for some of my classes, but a lot of my actual due dates are tomorrow. So I figure it's probably good to try to get that done. I'm just very quickly crossing off the thing that I need to do by midnight, because I just remembered right as I went live that I need to do that. Okay. So, not gonna do that yet. I need to get more of those so that I can do that. Alright, there's a new event happening. That looks so cool. I love it. Okay. Alright. I'm starting off with the newest world and then going to the oldest that I have. My little area has gotten bigger, so I can actually move some stuff around and get stuff situated, and that will be exciting after I deal with cables. Okay. Alright. So I will move stuff over because they're in the way. I should get more things building while I'm doing this, actually. Marketplace. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna start sending. Whoa. Okay. I was not expecting that, but if this is the frozen things, then that makes sense. That just caught me very off guard because I was not expecting everything to be white. But that's fine. That works, honestly. I need to try and get the green runes because I really want to get the unit upgrade going as soon as possible. I do need to get one rune of the other kind so that it can do spell research, though. So I'll send a couple to these areas. I should actually be looking at what resources I need. Alright. Also, I will probably be streaming for a while tonight because, like I've talked about a few times in recent. Yay, runes. I've talked about this a few times in recent live streams, but I'm trying to flip my schedule around so that I will be on a better schedule in the future, and I also have okay. I have some. Yay, I have enough now. Okay. I have some stuff that I need to do at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I have a Zoom meeting, so I am going to be staying up until after that. And so, pretty much the whole night, I can basically be streaming and studying and doing stuff that I need to be doing. So, that's kind of the plan for now, is just try to get everything done. I had the option to do basically an optional final tonight, and I decided not to do it because I didn't want to risk doing badly and having my grade go down. And I just have other things that I really need to be working on. So that's sort of where I am with all that stuff. Okay, these have... that can go there. Okay. So... I just have to work on rearranging everything now that it's a larger space. And I should also build the new buildings now that I have spaces for them. The garden can go there. Okay. And back to getting low level ones for that kind of rune. Nice. Progress. Alright. Hi, welcome back. You've been to pretty much every live stream in the past few days, so thank you for being here so much. I hope you're enjoying everything I've been doing here. I'm definitely having fun, and I hope you're having a good day. Those work again. That's awesome. To do Stone Orchard again eventually. It's good to hear that you're having a good day. I'm glad. I have had a pretty good day. I mean, it's been hectic final stuff, but it's gotten some stuff done that I needed to do. I figured out some stuff. I got to talk to some of my family for a while, so that was nice. I got to see my dog over video call because he is not with me right now, which was really nice because I miss him so much. But I'm gonna see him in just a couple days because I'm going home, so I'm excited. I have so much recording to do before I go home, and I just got this immediately now. Yeah, so that's been good. I definitely am very excited to see him again. Okay. Ah, so close. Okay. Hopefully with portals I can get the rest of them. We'll have to see. Also, I think it might rain again tonight, so that's exciting. It's been pretty cold, so that's kind of nice because then I can hang out and be cozy, but yeah. Ooh, I got one of the runes I need. Okay, since this is doing well, wait a second, actually. I'm gonna leave this one and come back later. Also, I realize I should finish moving things before I do that. I am actually spacing these out a little more because I want to be able to see the levels easily and also be able to click on things easily when I want to click on specific things. And initially when I first started playing the game, I didn't do that because I thought that the small land area you get at the beginning is all you ever get, and I wasn't sure how many things you ultimately have to construct. And so for that reason, I tried to consolidate everything as close together as possible, but now that I know that that's not necessary, I want to be able to have things for convenience. Also, I should double check. Okay. Don't have that yet. I'll also move this. I think I'll move, okay, I'll move a few things around here actually, because I think I would like to have, okay, if I have these like that, and then I have these like that, okay, and then I can put this one down here. Just give those things. Ooh, I'm actually doing pretty well with that. Not with speed ups though. I should do speed ups because that is another thing that's important to do. Okay. There are not very many people right now who have things to do speed ups on. There we go. I think I've been to everyone, and I can do this again since I've done everything else. Also, thank you. Yeah, I'm satisfied with how fast I got stuff done here. So that's pretty fun. I already have another command point actually, so I should wood and stone. I don't have much of either. Also, this is gonna end in 20, like less than 20 seconds, so I'll wait for that and then or wait, that's not mine. Mine is over here. I was like, I don't think I went to that one. Yeah, I didn't. Mine finished even earlier than that. There we go. Okay, moving on. Next world. Ooh. Many people. Yay. That's always fun. Hopefully there are people to speed up this time. This is another world where I haven't really finished moving stuff around since things got upgraded. But oh well. Yep. Yep. Okay. What am I supposed to upgrade, if anything? Iron ore mine. How's this? Okay. I will see about that. Right. So kind of feel like I'm not strong enough for any of the ones with that rune that I want to have, but yep. Let's see. Okay. I will do this then, I guess. So that needs... Yeah, don't have those. Perfect. I feel like I haven't dealt with forging stuff here for a while. No, wrong one. There we go. I had a lot of stuff that I just never forged yet. So this is satisfying getting all of this done. Ooh, I have 2 of this spell. That's really exciting. I love that spell. Perfect. All right. Yay. Research laboratory. I clicked on the right building for once. Okay. I guess this one makes sense as well. Yeah. Cool. So, I need stone. And I technically need to be stronger than I am and go to the more difficult ones here, but I cannot yet, so I need to get more units trained before I do that. Okay. I should do speed ups since that's a thing that I need to do for a quest and also just to be helpful to people. Wait. Ooh, yay. Ooh, that's a good question. Favorite End Stars unit? I feel like I have a lot of different ones. And some of them are because of voice actor bias, and some of them are not. Okay, I've been to everyone. Yeah, that's a good question. So, my least favorite for plot reasons, I don't like Fina. And for similar plot reasons, Akatsuki also is not my favorite. They have some good songs, but as a whole, they would definitely not be my favorite. I really like trying to make sure I space things correctly. I like that is not correct. I really like Knights. I also do have voice actor bias for a couple characters in Knights. That did not work. Yes, it did. That was delayed. That was weird. I like, that does not look correct. It is, it just looks really weird. I like Knights. I like Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie's choreography is really cool a lot of the time, and the songs. I like. It's really hard to pick a favorite. I like Trickstar. I feel like I said that already. Crazy Bee is fun. Pretty much all of them except Fine. Although, of some of the recent songs that I really like Across the Universe, the Alkaloid song, and then Luminous Crown as well, which is Knights, which is one of my favorites. Also Undead I really like, but I also have voice actor bias for two characters in Undead as well. And okay, I'm finally, that's not right. Wait a minute. Hey. I'm finally sorting these. Okay. There we go. I'm not putting spaces between any of these. They will just be here. Also, in terms of songs, my version of autism, I have a very difficult time with phone calls. And so my coping mechanism now is that whenever I'm having to either deal with interacting with a phone call myself, or if I have to hear someone make a phone call and it makes me uncomfortable, I have started to play Ringing Evil Phone very loudly after having to deal with that as like a coping mechanism. That song's cool. It's not one of the like standard units, but yeah. It's really hard to pick a favorite. I don't really feel like I answered your question because a lot of them tie. There are some where it's hard because I feel like a lot of their songs. Okay, well, before I even say that, I feel like almost all the songs in the entire thing are good. I don't like Fine, and so I I try not to enjoy their music, but some of their music, as much as it angers me, is actually kind of catchy. But like everyone's music is good. But I will say there are some bands where I feel like every single song that they have is really good. And then there are some where it's like, I really like this one or two songs from this band, but most of the songs don't stand out as much compared to another unit. So I feel like taking that into consideration, I can't say Alkaloid is in my top favorites. I feel like partly that's because they're newer, so I just have less exposure to them. And I absolutely love Vermilion, and I love Across the Universe, like I said. But some of their other songs, even though they're good and I enjoy them, they're like a little more forgettable. And I don't even know if forgettable is the right word, but they don't leave quite as much of an impression on me. Also, just character-wise, I feel like I know less about Alkaloid and Crazy Bee because they aren't in the show version, but all the other ones are. Except for the really new unit, which does exist now too. But so because of that, it's like I feel like I have less of a connection with those two. Crazy Bee does have some really, really fun songs. I like I'm blanking on the name of the song, but it's one of their newish songs, and it's very fun. The beginning part is very fun. I mean, the whole thing is, but yeah. Okay. I keep having to deal with people emailing me for no reason. Well, not no reason. It's like voiceover casting emails, but it's distracting me. So, anyway. I'm trying not to be distracted too much. Yeah, it definitely is difficult to pick the it's also kind of hard to compare them to each other because they are so stylistically different too. So if you compare like I would say Valkyrie is kind of more like epic and like ballady, if that's a word, for some of their songs. And then Undead is more rock, and some of them are more pop. And it's kind of hard to like directly compare a lot of them because it's like they're not even remotely the same type of music. But honestly, I feel like that kind of goes to speak to the level of commitment that the people who made the game have, because they composed so many very different styles. And even within the same band, there's some very different styles happening. I feel like the one that caught me off guard, the two, they came out around the same time, they caught me off guard so much, is Trickstar's What You Gonna Do, because they rap and they've never once in their entire existence rapped before. So that was really funny because it was just like, what the heck are they doing now? But that was fun. And then Rabbits has a song that's kind of like, it's almost rock. It's kind of like pop rock, but it's so different than their normal, more like cutesy style. So that was just really funny to see all of that. So that one, it's interesting how they're kind of diversifying, because I feel like, yeah, it's so strange. But because before, I'm pretty sure Eden was the only one that anyone ever wrapped. Eden and their duo equivalents. But then Crazy Bee does now because they were added in, and now Trickstar's starting too. So that was kind of fun. I kind of like that it shows the character development though of the units, because it's like I feel like as the game continues, and I don't know if there's ever going to be another season of the show, but it's interesting because it's like you can kind of see how before, like if you listen to earlier songs, one unit sounded very similar. Like all their songs were kind of within one genre, one style. Ooh, that's cool. I like how this looks. Kind of like, I don't want to say playing it safe because that sounds not like what I mean. But also kind of like they kind of stuck to one style more, and so it's kind of fun to see them branching out into Rabbits kind of did a rock song and like Trickstar raps now, and Undead had a really like calm contemplative song and so it is very fun definitely to have all of that happening, because I feel like in a game like that, that is one of the best ways to show like character development without having to make the player read all of the conversations, because I feel like there are people who enjoy that, and I do when I play, but there are definitely people I know who are like, I came here for the songs, I don't really care about the stories and the plot and the like chats with the other characters, which I think is totally fair, but it's like harder to learn about the other characters if you don't if you don't do that, and so I feel like by showing how they are kind of branching out and becoming more confident in different styles and kind of going out of their comfort zone about what styles they initially did, I feel like that's a good example of character development, which is kind of fun. Yeah. So, yeah, I was actually playing it earlier tonight. So, what resource do I have least of? Probably this. I also haven't checked if there's a specific one I'm supposed to be. Stone Quarry. Okay. Well, eventually. Alright. I really want to go here, but I'm not strong enough. Okay. I have to wait for them to get back. Yeah, I also like Knights. Do you have, I know this is a very hard question as well, but do you have a current favorite song by them? I feel like they have a lot of good ones, so. Um, yeah, that one, I really like that one as well. Um, I also really like the costume design for that one. I think that that one's really interesting, visually as well. My headphones are pulling my hair again. I don't know why. Like half the time they do really bad, and then the other time they don't. Um, yeah. I feel like I had another thing to say about Knights. What was it? Um, oh, I saw the video of I don't even remember what it's called, but it's the video where it's the voice actors performing as the unit instead of like the normal game characters, and um, in they did exceed, and the voice actor who plays June actually did the little dance break thing. It was like slightly simplified, but he essentially did the dance break thing where he did the little spin jump thing. It was really cool. And in the same one, and like again, I'm a theater major, so I geek out over the technical aspects of this too. Um, During Absolute Perfection, there was a part where they'd all been lit normally, like their faces were illuminated with stage lights as well. Um, but it goes into kind of the like quiet part of the song after they say absolute, and um, they get exclusively backlit, so all their faces are in darkness, but they're like you can see their outlines. And I was watching that and I was just like, whoever did lighting design for this, good job. That is very cool. Um, and then they did really, really cool. Why can't I find things? Yeah, like the special effects for that was really cool. And that's from the video that just came out like yesterday as of when I'm streaming this. But there is one that's from that's from a few months ago. I don't remember how long ago it was, but during Helter Spider, they have like really cool narrow white laser beams that kind of look like, I think they're supposed to kind of look like a spider web, like surrounding the stage. Um, but at a certain point in the song, they like flash on and off really fast in a really cool way. So that's, all the visuals, I just love seeing that kind of thing because obviously studying technical theater, so well, theater in general, but I have a technical theater certificate, so I geek out over all of that. Even when I'm playing the game, I'm like, good projections, even though it's not even on a stage, it's in the game. But yeah, I feel like it's also like the costume design for the voice actors on this stage too is really interesting. There are people online, so I want to make sure that I see if they have stuff. But yeah, like the costume design is cool because, especially in this new one, I feel like they were trying really hard to replicate the actual costumes from the game. So that was fun. This kind of got me on a tangent, and I feel like I kind of have been answering your question, but also just kind of going on a random thing. So I don't know if this is interesting anymore, hearing about all the tech stuff, but I don't know. I find it interesting because I study it, so. Okay, I'm glad it's interesting. I feel like I sometimes over analyze things, and I feel like this is one of them because obviously with a technical theater background, it's like I can't just watch a thing taking place on a stage normally anymore. It's always like, okay, but how is it with this, that, the other thing? So, okay. I wish I could buy these, like, buy all, kind of, because having to click it individually. I'm doing this even though this is the game world that I really don't have that much motivation for, just because it's the last day and I feel like I should. And it's interesting because I think this is previewing what's going to be happening in the future, so. For the other game worlds. Okay, I've used all of them. Cool. I had no losses in that fight, apparently. Now I have Helter Spiders stuck in my head. That is such a fun song, though. I love the, okay, resources. I love how they do songs for specific holidays or events, too. Like, their Halloween songs are so fun. I don't really know why I'm researching stuff when it's the last day, so, yeah. I have no units. Okay. Well, I'll just attack this as much as I can, I guess. But it's gonna take a long time, so I'll do this. Yay, dragons. This one is another one where I'm very close to being able to speed up things. Okay. And upgrade gold mine. That's doable. Okay. This is still going. That is good. I I don't really know which thing I should do at this point. I'm gonna see about making more stuff, because that feels useful. I knew I would get another make certain amount of mana, so perfect. Okay. Yep. Good. Okay. Okay. Event. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'm not gonna try and go to the difficult ones. I'm gonna just go to the... Actually, I should double check what I actually need. Okay. I will do that then. Alright, and next. I kind of want to go to the more difficult one, but I'm going to wait until some more units are done being constructed. Actually, do I have the thing that... Nah, I want the one that gives the fire thingies, because that's fun. Let's see. I really don't have much stone compared to everything else, so I should work on that. I want to try and go here so bad. What if I do this first? Okay. Well, I got that. I should be able to succeed at this one, and I'll just do another one in case. Because why not? I need to use mana anyway. I have way too much. And that was actually not even all of my people, apparently. Because there are people coming back. Interesting. I'm slightly fidgety and stir crazy right now, again, as often, because ADHD, so. Alright. Now I have like 3 N-Stars songs stuck in my head at the same time. And it's a weird combination. It's Helter Spider and also Moonlight Disco and also Melty Kitchen, which is a very odd combination. And so I'm not really sure what to do with that, because that is now just shifting into each other, but that's what's happening. So, ooh, I can actually go there now. Yeah, I know, weird combination. It's not the weirdest combination that I've had, though. I've had, it was because I played them back to back, and so I, like, in the game I played them, so I had, I don't remember if I played all of them in the game or if I was listening to one and then I played one in the game back to back, because I don't actually know if Rock Roar is in the game. But it was Rock Roar, it was Mystic Fragrance, and it was Romancing Cruise, which was an odd combination as well. So I feel like 2 of those kind of fit together a little, but then Rock Roar was just like completely random in there with the others. So yeah, very odd. Ooh, runes. I love runes. I get very excited about runes. Yeah, so I just kind of get random mixes of songs stuck in my head sometimes, and it sometimes gets weird. Ooh, that was close. But I got the rune I want too. Alright. And I get that too, so that's nice. I don't really need gold. I need way more stone and iron, but this is the one that I'm strong enough to go to unless I can find a low level one of the others. I should actually check for that. My hair keeps getting pulled and it's really annoying because I don't know why it's so bad today. It hasn't been the last few days. Nah. Okay. I will just stick to this one that I've been going to because honestly the rune is the important thing for me right now more than the material, because I can get the materials in other ways if I need to. I have this now, though. Also, I've been playing for over an hour and I'm not done yet. But that's fine, because I'll be playing for a really long time. So I will get to academic things later. I have my little sticky of stuff I need to do. And I actually need to write a different list, too, before I forget while I'm waiting for units to walk around. Because there's like 3 things that I've been thinking of for like the past 3 hours on and off, being like, don't forget this other thing, make sure you do this. So things. I don't think I have visited everyone in this one yet, have I? Yeah, I haven't. Okay, I'll do that now. Wait. Okay. There was another. Hang on. Okay. Yay, there are a lot. Cool. Okay. Back to getting more of this. And quickly writing something here. I have so many random little note cards around now for various different things. I have like my notes from streaming Stardew Valley about what prices things are. So okay. I have made my little list of the 3 things, actually 4 things that I have been telling myself not to forget the whole time, so that is good. Now I have that going and I can not forget all the stuff I have to do as long as I look at my little note. Alright. I'm just gonna send them right back to where they were. Alright. Also, I like the designs of these things. They look really cool. I'm not sure. I think they're supposed to be... Okay, dragon tombs. So they're like... I don't know if mausoleum is the right word, but they're like little dragon statues. That's kind of cool. And then what's the other one? The easier one. It's just a glacier. Fair enough. Yay. I should see about what resources. Okay. I'm getting nothing but gold, so I will give all of the gold that I own. And then some of these. Okay. Perfect. And I'll get more gold soon anyway, because I'm getting so much. So, that's exciting. Yes, good productivity. I don't know whether that's referring to me writing down my list of productive things I need to do, or whether that's referring to me donating resources and getting massive amounts of gold. But either way, I will take it. I am being productive in this game and somewhat in real life. I will be more productive after I finish my Emporea stuff and switch over to Virtual Cottage, but my ADHD is very, very high right now, so I have to play with a hair scrunchie. I have been spending so much time on homework, studying, focusing on one thing, being stuck in a chair, pretty much most of the day. So it's just like I have so much energy and I'm still in a chair. And I can tell because I only did about 2,500 steps yesterday, which part of that is because I am doing this like schedule change thing, so I wasn't awake in the part of the day when I normally did more steps on days that I am awake. But I can definitely tell, like, I haven't been as active because now I have so much energy and nothing to do with it, so now I'm just messing with a hair tie. Which is something that I feel like I never used to be aware of when I wasn't paying attention to it, like whether or not I can actively feel a difference between days when I meet my steps or not. And I think that it's definitely like, if I get close to my step goal, I don't notice it really significantly. But on days when I barely do any of my step goal is 10,000 a day. So on days when it's less. I actually should probably go to other ones right now anyway, because I want to get more of these runes too, just because I do have other things to do, and I want to get more varied ingredients or resources, materials, whatever. But yeah, on days when I get close to my step goal, I feel like it's not that noticeable. But on days when I have pretty much done none of it and have also not done a full workout yet, it's definitely something that I can feel the difference, which is really interesting. Because before I wasn't paying attention to that and I never picked up on any of that. But yeah, for sure. It can be very noticeable. So, all right. Yay. That looks cool. Ooh. Magic Cloud fading speed I want badly. Because that has caused problems for me before where I wanted to do more stuff and it was like, nope, you don't have any. Alright. Everyone get home so that I can go more places. I'm still messing with this hair tie. It's fun. It's a good fidget toy. Oh, actually, wait. I have this jar, like little tin thing. And it's so fun because it's full of little magnetic things, and you can like scrunch them, and it's very satisfying. I don't know. They're also like really cold, so because they are actual stone, like magnetic stone, so they are an autistic glimmer for me, which I love these, and I got them over winter break, and I ever since, like, they're so stress relieving for me, and I really enjoy just poking them and messing with them. So I think they're very fun. And also, I need more autistic glimmers because they're very nice. So I really enjoy messing with them. The one issue is I have to make sure that I don't drop them, because I don't want Cosmos to eat any of them. But yeah, I actually have 2 tins of one because I got one to give to someone, but then I never ended up getting their address, so I never ended up sending it, and then I'd already bought it, so I just have it now. A glimmer is, and also to like preface this, I don't know how common it is for that to be referred to, but I saw an autistic creator on Instagram who has a lot of really helpful educational posts about autism, use the term, and I've kind of adopted it, and I can't remember which autistic person on Instagram it was. I wish I could remember so I could say credit to them, but essentially a glimmer is the opposite of a sensory ick. Autistic people struggle with a lot of sensory things, like lights that are too bright and cause pain, or like clothing tags or certain textures of clothing, or a really common one is like people sniffing or like clearing their throat nearby. It's like a bad sound, or like silverware hitting plates and scraping and stuff. So those are all bad. For me, a lot of things associated with dishes fall into the bad. But a glimmer is basically the opposite of that. It's like a sensory thing that is very, very, very good. So for me, certain fabrics, not even like as clothing, but just touching them, I really enjoy. These guys are one. Certain sounds are a glimmer as well. For me, I can't think of a specific sound right now. But they're basically like positive sensory things. At least that's my understanding of it, and that's sort of how I use it. They're just little happy things. So, yeah. I feel like they can also be smells or visuals too, seeing something really nice, or having a nice scent around. I am not as sensitive to smell. I feel like the sensory thing that causes me the most problems is light. Because with taste, I am very picky with flavor and texture of foods, but I have learned what I like and what I hate, so I kind of pick safe foods, so that one's manageable. But then with something like light, it's hard because I can't control, like, the light on the ceiling in this house I'm renting. That's how bright it is. And yeah, I can change it to a different light bulb if I wanted to, but it's like, it's not as easy to just avoid light. If I go outside, I can't control, like, sunlight. I can't control street light brightness, headlights coming at me, all that kind of thing. Like, the amount of light that comes in through my curtains, I have no control over any of that. So, I have a lot of light sensitivity that can be painful and debilitating sometimes. And I know, like, a lot of people are really dismissive of that. And sometimes I feel like it's because they're like, oh, grow up, stop complaining, and they just don't understand. And sometimes I feel like it is actually just, like, ableism rather than just kind of ignorance. And, like, I don't want to say innocent ignorance, but I feel like that's kind of how I would describe it, because an example is, like, my mom didn't know. When I was diagnosed, they were pretty much just like, autism, goodbye. They didn't explain anything to me or to my parents. They didn't explain symptoms that I might have. They didn't explain what autism was. They even, like, the broadest stereotype. They were just kind of like, yep, you're that thing. Go have fun. And in high school, I would always have so much pain driving east in the morning to get to school. My mom would drive because I didn't drive at that time. And I'd be in the car, like, cowering and being like, it's so bright. Like, it hurts. I can't be out here. And she thought that I was just being, like, she didn't understand why. She was like, I mean, sure, we're driving toward the sun and it's bright out, but, like, it's just bright. because for her it doesn't cause pain. And obviously, like, don't look directly at the sun. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, even just going in the same direction as the sun, even if it was like coming through trees and kind of diffused, it was really hard for me. And so that one's just kind of like hard to avoid. And sound used to be difficult for me, but I have headphones that I use, and I have other ways where I can kind of like control sound more than I can control light, so it's, again, a little easier. So yeah, scent is not as big of a thing for me because I feel like all of the other things are so much more prominent to me that, like, I process them a lot more than scent sometimes, so I don't know. I feel like I don't always notice it, so it's not as big of an issue. And then I also think that I'm getting very distracted by buildings in here. Yeah, but I think touch is an interesting one for me because I didn't used to think I had it as much, because when I compared it to how I am about interesting. Okay. When I compared it to how I am about light and stuff like that, where it is like physical pain, and can be much more debilitating than other things, I was like, I don't think I necessarily have touch sensitivity as much. But then I was thinking about it and I realized I actually I am uncomfortable with physical contact without warning. Like, even if it's a person who I don't have a problem with touching, and even if it's like a completely innocent touch, like even if it's just like tapping, if it's unexpected, it can like make me very tense and very uncomfortable, even if it was not intended to be uncomfortable, even if it isn't in a place that would typically make someone uncomfortable to be touched. And so I realized I do have that, and then I also, yeah, certain clothing tags and stuff like that are awful, and I hate them. I had a really bad clothing tag in, like, one of the sewn-in ones, but it's one of the ones where it's not, like, in a shirt. It was, like, in the back of the pants, and it was, like, a strip, but the strip wasn't fully sewn to the pants, so it would, like, curve out when the pants got folded slightly, and I hated it. And I didn't have any scissors in my bathroom when I was getting dressed the other day, and so I just took nail clippers and like ripped the tag off with them. So yeah, I feel like there's just a bunch of little things like that. So this kind of became a little bit more of like an educational, here's what autism is kind of thing than I initially thought it would be. But yeah, I feel like ultimately I kind of hope that everyone who has interest in being more accommodating to people with different needs, I hope everyone I need to upgrade this. I hope everyone is able to learn about sort of invisible disabilities, especially if you have a person in your life with one, because I feel like there's a lot of misinformation, there's a lot of misconceptions about it, there's a lot of stereotypes about it, and those can be really harmful to the person who has the condition, but also to people who might be in that person's life if they believe certain things about the person. And I never want to come across as if I'm speaking for all autistic people, all ADHD people, anything like that, because I can't. I'm not all of them. I am one person who happens to have it. And also, like, similarly to that, I never want to speak to a condition that I don't personally have, even if I know people who have it. Like, I would never talk about what it's like to be dyslexic, even though I have someone in my life who is pretty dyslexic. I don't want to talk about that because it's not something that I have experience with. So I kind of think it's important to bring awareness to what I can, but encourage everyone to try to find reliable sources to educate yourself if you feel like that would be helpful to you. I feel like having more understanding for different things is important. And I feel like autism specifically has a lot of stigma, and I know there are a lot of others, but again, I have not personally experienced stigma around them, so I'm not going to talk about them because I don't have those conditions. But I do think one of the things that I get told a lot is, and this is like another point where I feel like this is kind of an educational thing, is I've had actually several people who will have a conversation with me in person, and I am one of the autistic people that has some difficulty with eye contact. I feel like sometimes I can make good eye contact until I become aware that I'm making eye contact, and then I'm just like, nope, look at anything else. And so that's been something that I've always had an issue with, and it's been good. My parents were never the parents who are like, look me in the eyes, pay attention to me kind of parents, which I really appreciate, because I don't think I would have done very well if they'd been doing that all the time. But I did have teachers do that to me sometimes, and that was awful. But I do think it's interesting because pretty much a lot of the diagnosis structure is designed for both male autism, also ADHD. It's designed for male ADHD, which often presents differently than female ADHD. And it also is typically the autistic assessment is designed for children too. So I was not an adult when I was diagnosed, but I was also not like a young child. I wasn't diagnosed until 8th grade. So I was 14. And So one of the things that is like the common thing that I feel like everyone thinks of when they hear about autism is like, oh, you can't do eye contact. And that is a very common thing. And that is a thing that happens a lot in both children and adults with autism. But what I feel like people don't talk about as much is that a lot of autistic adults actually have kind of the opposite, where they have almost like uncontrollable eye contact, where like they don't know how to look away. And I feel like probably, I mean, I haven't studied this or anything, but I feel like a lot of autistic people are told make eye contact when you're talking to someone, or else you don't care what they're talking about, or something along those lines. And so to mask, a lot of autistic people, I would imagine, feel like, oh, I have to make eye contact the entire conversation all the time. And I feel like sometimes it's also just like the social cue of like, when do you break eye contact, you know? But with that being said, a lot of autistic adults actually have really intense eye contact. And I still struggle with eye contact as an adult, so I'm not one of those people per se. But I did take a TV and film acting class, and in TV and film acting, you're like sitting across from your partner. In theater, you're like turned out to the audience from your partner, so you're not like really intensely looking at each other. And I did a scene where it was like a really sentimental scene. My scene partner and I were like across the table, like they turned the lights down in the room when we did the scene, and it was like just us having to like stare at each other in the eyes the whole time, because that's like the mood of the scene and everything. And I had that scene, and I had a few others that all were like eye contact, eye contact, eye contact, connection. And a little bit after that, I went to a transfer counselor before I came to the university I'm at now. And I was talking to her, and I mentioned that I was autistic, and she was really surprised, because she was like, you have excellent eye contact. My son is autistic, and he cannot look at a person even remotely in their face. Like, he can't look at their eyebrow or their, like, shoulder. He's just like, I can't look at this person at all. And so I was in that meeting, and I was like, this class, this acting class, has, like, gotten me to be able to do eye contact without noticing. But then as soon as I become aware that I'm doing eye contact, I'm like, nope, find something else to look at. But yeah, like, I feel like there's just a lot of stereotypes that, like, all autistic people are blank. All autistic people can't do this, or all autistic people do this behavior. And that can be pretty harmful when you meet someone and they have expectations for your abilities based on a stereotype. Or I would say it can be equally damaging, at least in my opinion, to have people overestimate my abilities and also underestimate my abilities. Because I don't need to be, like, talked down to about things. I don't need anyone to be like, let me explain this as if you're a toddler kind of thing. But also there are times when I can't do a thing that's considered like an easy thing to do, and people are like, oh, just try harder, and I'm like, I am telling you I cannot do this thing. And they're like, well, you just practice, and it's like, no, like, that's not helpful. So I feel like I don't want people telling me, like, oh, I'm sure you can do it when I'm asking for help, because asking for help is hard enough. And I also don't want to be like, here, let me do everything for you because I'm sure you can. It's like, no, I mean, I can do that. Also, thank you. I appreciate that comment a lot. I feel like there are definitely things about it that are very difficult. But I also think that there are things about it that um, are like really unique and kind of special as well. And I feel like a lot of autistic people that I've seen discussing being autistic on social media, and again, those are people who are like capable of communicating on social media. So I feel like it's important to acknowledge that that is not an accurate representation of all autistic people. But a lot of them, when asked if there was like a cure for autism, would you take it? They say no. And I also feel like that because I feel like I don't want a cure for myself because I've had enough people try to fix me already in my life. I want society to be better about accepting neurodiversity and providing accommodations for people because I feel like that is more helpful because you're never gonna solve autism. It's not a disease, it's just a different way of existing. And to treat it like it's a disease that needs treatment is only enforcing that autistic people need to like fully mask their entire self, and again, that's not healthy. So I think that that's really important, is like society needs to change and accommodate what autistic people need and gain more understanding rather than putting it all on the autistic person to like be a completely different person that you're not, and also pretend you don't have these needs or these symptoms. And it's just like, that's not healthy for anyone. And also, it isn't that hard to educate yourself and try to make things better for a person with those conditions who's in your life, because it's just so like I feel like, I don't know, this kind of got ranty, but yeah. There's just, I have a lot of opinions about this because I feel like the way that people diagnose, you need to like provide information about it. And I feel like people in the general community should also like have better access to information like this. I wish that there was actually like a class in like grade school sometime where it was like, we're gonna go into a brief sort of overview of various conditions, because there are some that I would love to know more about, that I am not, but I feel like that could be an important thing, you know, like if I ever meet someone who has it, I would want to be able to understand sort of what they might need. I wish if there was a class like that they talked to both like neuroscience experts but also different individuals on varying levels of the spectrum of whatever condition it is, because that's one of the things that I say a lot is I would rather learn about autism from autistic people than from, like, scientists or doctors who study it like a disease to be cured, which I have seen scientists be like, here's how to get your kid to act less autistic. And it's like, that's really problematic, and that's not the thing people should be looking for. But that's, anyway, it's kind of really off topic. But, yeah, I mean, I do think that there are a lot of ways that autism is a lot more difficult. There's a lot of things that I can't do as well and may never be able to do well or at all compared to an allistic person. But also there are things that I notice that other people don't. A lot of autistic people notice really small details of, like, beauty in nature or things like that that someone else would just glance over. I'm really good at puzzles. I love puzzles because I have really good attention to detail of, like, color and pattern on them. And there's definitely, like, positive stuff too. And I feel like I have complained so much about the stuff that is a challenge that I should talk about some of the nice stuff. Like I was saying with these, like, autistic glimmers. I don't know if a person who didn't have the same sensory sensitivity as I do would have quite as much of a good time with this. Like, I feel like it would be stress relieving and satisfying for anyone, because you just squish the thingies and it's satisfying, it's fun. But I think that because I have a lot of things, they're very mesmerizing to me. Because I have a lot of things where it's a bad sensory experience. Having something like this, I just appreciate a lot for being this thing that I just really enjoy. And I'm sure there are other people who do that as well, but I really like these. Also, like, certain comforting things I feel like just have such a strong effect compared to, and I don't even know, like, if I can say compared to, because again, I have never and will never be allistic, so I can't really speak to that, but I feel like there are a lot of times where I'm with a person who is not, I'm getting really distracted by these are fun. I've been with a person who's not autistic, like, out somewhere in nature, especially with one of the degrees I'm getting. I'm out doing, like, field research and classes and stuff. And there's been numerous occasions where I will notice some really small detail about something that I need to research that, because I really need to get that kind of rune. Yeah, but I'll notice some small detail, like a flower that's hidden or something like that, and I'll point it out, and the other person will be like, I never would have noticed that on my own, thanks for pointing it out. And I feel like that's something I've heard other autistic people talk about, is, like, finding beauty in nature in ways that other people either don't or never bring up. Like seeing a cool pattern in the clouds, or noticing flowers, or patterns of shadows of leaves, or all these, like, I guess small but still kind of like significant details that that's really special if you notice it, and the ability to notice it, apparently autistic people pick up on it more. And again, I'm not autistic, so I can't say if I have no idea like how that experience is for autistic people, so not gonna try. But yeah, I really appreciate the things that it does for me, even when there's a lot of ways that it's a hardship. And I think one of the important things too is like having a good support network that tries to understand and tries to learn when I try to educate them. That's also really helpful as well. So yeah, I don't know, that was kind of like a long tangent, but yeah, I don't know, it's kind of random, but that I do feel like there's a lot of people who kind of just, when they hear about autism, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, that must be awful. And it's like, that's not really helpful to say that. I feel like being pitied isn't beneficial to anyone in that situation. And it also, I don't know, it makes me uncomfortable sometimes when people act like that. So yeah, it's complicated, but yeah. But I'm still just playing with my little things. They're very, very fun. Ooh. I did not realize I was that close to getting this achievement. Wait a second. Ooh, and I'm almost... Okay, I'm gonna get many, many things here. I'm so close to getting this one too. I need to work on that. Where was the... Okay, 150 for that, and... $60. Only 60? Okay. I mean, I guess so. Cool. Although, I should go for the really easy ones, too, because that's one that I'm also kind of close to, so I might as well. My hair keeps getting pulled. I should put away these before I just play with them for the rest of the stream and not do anything else. Highly recommend them though. And they're magnetic, so they don't fall out of the box. The tin because they stick to the walls of it. Okay. I need so many resources of so many kinds. I want to get this. Also, this is random and off topic, but after this live stream, I'm gonna have to move various furniture around to get a certain thing out that I'm bringing home with me when I go home for my dad to buy from me to give my sister for her birthday, because it's this weekend. So I will probably get some of my restless energy out by doing that. Which is good because I need my distractibility and fidgetiness to settle down by the time I have this important Zoom meeting that I have in 8.5 hours. Because I need to make sure that I get all the information that I need and that I'm focused enough to be able to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Because this is for my capstone, so that is important to do correctly, and also I want to do it correctly because it's an important project to me. I'm not just doing a topic that I don't care about. I'm very, very invested in this project. And it's made every other class so much harder to care about right now because I'm like, I just want to do my capstone and that's it. I should go to one more difficult-ish one because I can. Once the people get back. I don't get why it's pulling my hair so much today. I haven't done anything different with my hair. Well, actually, my hair's down, so I think yesterday it was up, but oh well. Ooh. Yay. That's exciting. Perfect. Alright, that's done. Okay. Perfect. Again. And then we have spells. Yeah. More mana, okay. Nope. Alright, I should use spells on someone else too. That works. And that works. Thank you. I appreciate that. It used to be 21 inches longer than it is now. I don't know. I know you also watch on YouTube, and you've probably seen videos where it was much longer than it is now. But yeah, I cut it all off around Thanksgiving, and it's definitely a lot easier to deal with now because it's shorter, but yeah. I'm gonna quickly go back to this one because this is the one where I left it saying I need to come back and I researched things. Cool. This stuff. Okay. Yep. Yay. Now the question is, what was I coming back here to do? Oh, it wasn't this one. It was, the short-term one. I was waiting for something there. And then I kind of was waiting here because I wanted to get more, green ones. Whatever they're called. Because I need my lovely unit upgrade. I want more command points, but I have none. Okay, but I can build buildings because I have builders now. Yeah, not gonna use any of those right now. Cool. Perfect. But this is not the one I was gonna go back to. It's this one. All right. Yep. Got it. Okay. I have no resources. I should get resources. But also, I should just... This one's so hard to be motivated for. I also don't have enough mana to do that one, so it's kind of a waste of my resources that I did get. But, I feel like I wasn't prepared at all for there to be a faster version, so when it happened, I was just kind of like, okay. And then I kept being attacked so much that it was just really hard to, like, motivate to actually succeed at things. So, anyway, that's how that's going. Yep. I'll just keep using spells for a while. Although I am kind of curious. Interesting. Some of these people have not done any. Alright, well, that's interesting. I'm not doing super great either, but... Okay. I wish I could use my cool spell, but I can't. I can at least do this and see if I get stuff. Okay. I'm not even trying to look at any of them because this world is ending and that sounds really existential. It's just literally the last day. So, but, I just want to see what stuff I get, so. I don't think I've used arena points in this one in a really long time. It's kind of to be expected. All right. Ooh, wait a minute. These are craftable. I like that you don't have to, with the craftable spells, like, you don't have to wait for a cooldown if one is, like, not functioning at the time or something. You can still do any of this. Because I know there's other games where it's like, if your thing is on cooldown, you can't do anything with it, even if it's not actively using it in the same way again. So I have so few people. Okay, well. I'm kind of curious, like, what the best strategy is in this game, in this, like, faster version. Because I was reading the chat in one of the other worlds where they were talking about the usefulness of defense towers and whether they're worth it or not. And there are some people in this game who definitely play, like, fully optimizing every strategy as much as they can, which, like, if that's how they like to play, that's up to them. I like to play a little more casually. That is fun. Okay, well, I added an amount. That's not gonna be very effective. Yeah, so there are definitely people who play like, I'm gonna optimize every single thing as much as I possibly can, and if I don't succeed at the full optimization, it's not as fun. I enjoy playing just like, I want to see how the game works and have fun with it. And that's kind of my definition of what's fun in the game. So I don't know if I could ever do that kind of gameplay where it's like just get everything as perfect as possible, because I don't know. I mean, I kind of see why it could be satisfying to some extent, but I also feel like, I don't know, it just doesn't seem like the kind of thing that I personally would want to do. I mean, I want to be good at the game and do what I can, but, and like trying to figure out strategy in games I enjoy, but if it's like I have to calculate everything to the absolute complete most, like everything has to be completely perfect and everything has to be like, if I mess up I start over kind of thing, it's like, I mean, I guess, but I just want to have fun with stuff, so I don't know. I know someone who does speedrunning, and when they talk to me about why they find it fulfilling, I did understand it. Like, the stuff they said made sense, and there was a lot of stuff they said where they were like, yeah, like, it's to kind of test your own abilities and try to, it's very bright. Try to make like the best improvements you can and stuff like that, and be always trying to get better and always trying to get faster. And it's like, to some extent I understand that in theory, and I think that the way that they explained it made sense, but then I watched them actually try to speedrun something and play it, and they messed up so many times where they just started over immediately to try and get better, and they were just so frustrated that I was like, are you sure this is fun? Because you seem like this is kind of torturing you. So, I don't know. I hope that people who play like that have fun and don't just do it to be the best if they hate everything that they're doing. I mean, I guess that's an option too, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know why it's pulling my hair so much today. It was not doing this yesterday. Okay, let's see about another one of these. And I have another command point now, so that's nice. Also, I'm assuming the oh no is about the hair pulling, because I feel like that's the thing that I was talking about that it would make most sense to have that response, but I'm not 100% sure. So. I should probably just go through all of these again, since some of them were, have been online since. Okay, I was right. Cool. Ooh, yay. There are people. Okay. That is all of those. Let's see, this one. 26. Okay. Still not enough. Oh well. I should upgrade this. I should also move this, because I feel like where it is right now, I don't know if that's where I want it. I'll put it here. And then I'll move also this, because I feel like this should go. I'll give it a bit of space. I feel like that's good. And then that will leave training to have things go this way. And then we'll do I'll do research and other. I should move this very slightly. Actually, this is the home renovation portion of this. Nah, one more. There we go. Now those are spaced out okay, and I can still have towers and stuff. Okay. But Now we can put this guy. Nah, you know where I had it was fine actually. I moved it out one. That's not right. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then I'll have these kind of going that way. Alright, I think that's arranged better. I'm satisfied with that. I do think it's almost time to switch over to Virtual Cottage. I want to try and get some of the other actual academic stuff going. So what I think I'll probably do is I'll keep the stream going, but I will get up and just walk around for like 3 minutes because I am stir crazy right now. And then come back and get started on that. So I'll just leave this here. Construction is going to be ending on a couple of things, so this could be an opportunity to just start improving stuff. I really don't have many resources that I need. Also, when I do my my actual academic stuff, I am not going to have the camera, so I'm gonna just take that away now because I find it distracting when I'm studying to have that going as well. So it is now gone for now, but I will be back in a few minutes after I get up and get out of the chair and do some stuff to try to channel some energy, so then I can just focus on the stuff that I have to do. I'm back. I have done some stretching and I'm ready to actually do academic things and be productive as best as I can. I have been doing way too much homework in the last couple days and it is tiring. I'm ready for the quarter to be over. It's gonna snow in the next few hours, apparently. Again, it's almost April. I'm excited though, I like snow. But yeah, I have a couple last project things that I need to be working on, so this is where we switch from the gaming portion of the video to the virtual cottage productivity portion of the video. As soon as we get started on another thing over here, I need stone. So, all right. I hope it doesn't do the thing. For some reason, sometimes when I close this game, it automatically relaunches the game again. I'm not sure why. So, we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't do that right now, because that would be a little inconvenient if I'm trying to open a different game. So, yeah, looks like it is not coming back, which is kind of the point of what I'm trying to do, so. Alright. I'll start with 2 hours for now. I'm not sure ultimately how long the whole stream is gonna go, but at least for now, this I think will be a good goal to just sit down and do work for a while and then see after that whether I feel like I can do more productive things or whether I want to be done for the night, and I'm not sure. There's so many things that I need to do, but I also am trying to make sure that I'm not getting to the point where I just am completely out of everything, because yeah, it's been a long quarter. It's been a long week of finals, so doing my best, but still. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, Also, if anyone in chat is doing something productive right now, let me know what you're doing. Organizing the fridge is a good option. I probably need to do that myself as well. Especially since I'm leaving for spring break soon. I need to make sure all of my perishable stuff is not gonna rot while I'm gone. my teachers might think it's a little weird I responded to an email at 2:15 a.m., but oh well. That's when I'm doing stuff, so. Okay. Get all this stuff done.
Oh man, that was updated. What the heck? I guess y'all are just stuck yapping with me for a little bit. I'm sure it shouldn't take too long. Welcome in, new friends. Welcome in. I hope you're all having an amazing night or day, whatever time zone it is for you. Yeah. I guess it's technically morning now, huh? Like really early morning, but still. How was the book? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, for those of you who don't already know, another Hunger Games book came out literally yesterday. So I took the entire day off to go and just sit all day reading the book. And oh my god, it was so good. Ooh. Okay, maybe updating Valorant right now is a bad idea. That might be a bad idea. How's that? Hello, dropped friends. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a big problem either. So we're just gonna close Reddit, and I guess we could play Overwatch instead, because I just got scanned. But oh my grady, if y'all enjoy the Hunger Games, you seriously need to read Sunrise on the Raven, because you get so much more about Haymitch's character, and it's just so well done, and I'm absolutely devastated, overjoyed all at once. I will not give any spoilers here, right now, because the book just dropped yesterday, and I know not everybody can go and dedicate a whole day to reading a book. I sat there highlighting and everything. I was dedicated. But it was so good and so worth it. I kind of want to read it again already. We just... We'll put on stream mode for safety.
keep getting notifications that it's gonna snow, so now I'm very curious and I need to go look out the window.
It's rough there. Oh, I'm not. Wow. I don't know if Overwatch is going to be the vibe. Yeah, no.
It isn't raining or snowing right now, but it is still very overcast, so I have a cozy little thing to sit in while I work on taping this thing.
Oh, balls. For that, you can use command FAQ, and it'll tell you what you need to know. Yikes. That was rough. I mean, it was a good game, all things considered, but... Woof. Let's see, what was this? To never play this game, I'd be terrible. Honestly, you're valid for that. I'm not even very good at this game. I'm just here for the vibes. And the vibes might actually not be great. We'll try support and see if that improves the way I'm feeling, but we might opt to play something else. Unfortunate, because I thought Valor was updated and didn't need to take up our time with that, but we'll see what we can do.
Also, since it might snow, I feel like I should actually turn on the snow ambience here.
It's so cute.
And cozy fireplace noises. Perfect. Okay.
I'm really glad that I got the skin. I needed more cute Halo skins. Played it a long time ago, but I think they changed it. Used to be able to have two tins. Yeah, although there's talk about them bringing that back. Dance party! Oh no, it's flashpoints. want to say it's at least a weekly occurrence. Not so much daily these days. Definitely getting there. Wait for our team to catch up. A little speed boost. Thank you for the follow on the biscuit. You're now legally required to tell me your favorite things. Oh, their tank is down. We got this. Taking him out. Yes. Oh, we just barely got that. Oh. Oh, that's close.
Also, there was background noise for a little while, and I kept being really confused where it was coming from, and I just figured out where it was. There was like a random window open in the background for some reason, making a noise, and I think I have gotten rid of it, so hopefully that's what the noise was and it's not happening anymore. I've been very focused on the thing that I'm working on because it's one of the last assignments for one of my classes, so I was completely not paying attention to anything because I was just in hyper focus. So hopefully that's fixed now. I think I will be finishing this when the 73 minutes are done, just because I still have a lot to do, but also I really need a break to just like get up and do stuff and like I don't know, go on the treadmill or something since it's really cold and dark outside and I can't go run around outside. But do something just to get some of the stir craziness out. I will still be working until then, though. everyone. Welcome back. So, apparently, my internet just crashed a little bit. And for some reason, it has messed up all of the stream and everything. So, I'm not really sure what caused that. It just happened on my computer that I'm working on homework on as well. So I wonder if something about the weather might be messing with it or something. I really have no idea. So I think I might actually end this here just because I'm not really sure. I mean, I guess it seems like it's working now. So maybe I'll stay for a little bit longer. And then if it happens again, I'll probably just end it. So if it stops really suddenly, that is why. I am not really sure what happened because my power wasn't affected by anything, and that's what I would suspect might be what caused it if like my router lost power for a minute, but that all seems fine. So I'm not really sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. My work I think is fine. It's still intact. It just wouldn't let me edit it for a couple seconds because it was like, we can't save this if you edit it because the thing is not connected, and so yeah. I think it seems like it's working now, but I honestly have no idea why that happened out of nowhere. So and it was weird because it happened on my computer that I'm streaming and then also my laptop that I'm doing homework on at exactly the same time. But now it's back. And so I don't know what would make it flicker like that, but that was weird. Trying to decide what piece of data to use as like a showcase of what I did in the class. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that I could use. Alright, I finished one of the things and now I'm officially done with one of my classes. So that's very satisfying. I still have a lot of work left. For some other stuff, but I got the main thing done, so thank you. Well, and it's not even the main thing, like I have a bunch of other stuff, but I did get at least that one thing done, and then I'm done with that class, so yay. Okay, also I was looking at part of this wrong, because at first I was like, I feel like I have a higher grade in that, and this is implying that I have. I did. I was just looking at it weirdly. Because it had like the score of the class, which was a number, and then the percentage of the class, and the number of points that I had in the class as a total was less than what I had for the total thing. So I was kind of like, wait a minute, but I feel like I have something higher than that. And I did. I was just not interpreting it the way that I thought I was at first. I also, mini rant again, I really hate the stupid Moodle. I like Canvas so much more. Moodle is just completely, it doesn't make sense at all to try and like understand anything. Cause it's like with Canvas, I like how you have the ability to basically have a calendar where like every day it shows you what's due in a way that you can check off everything. And Moodle like kinda has the calendar thing, but it's like, it just says upcoming events and it just lists them all. It doesn't have a way to tell like color coded based on class. It's color coded by assignment type, and it doesn't have like a way to mark something as done if you've done it early. It like stays there until the due date, and it's so much less convenient to look at grades and classes and everything. And I know it's like a random complaint, but Canvas is just so much more user friendly. And that's coming from someone who absolutely hated having to learn to use Canvas, because I was starting 2-year college and had to do Canvas, and I was like, how the heck does this work? Like, what am I even, I don't know what's happening here. And then I learned it, and then I transferred and now I have to use Moodle. And I've been at the school that uses Moodle for over 2 years now, and I still hate it just as much as I hated it the other time. So it has never improved. It is always awful, and I do not enjoy it at all. Okay. So I know I said I would try to go to the end of the time in Virtual Cottage, since my internet seems like it's not having issues right now. But I think I am actually going to end this a little bit early because I have been sitting here for way too long, because even before I started streaming, I was sitting doing other homework and stuff, and it's almost 4 a.m. and I have been sitting here for over 4 hours. So I still want to go work out, and I think I really need a break from sitting here just staring at a computer doing homework. So, I'm not sure how many more times I'll stream before spring break, because I'm gonna be leaving in not too long, in like the next 24, 48 hours. It kind of just depends when I get all the stuff I need to do here done. So I think I am going to leave this here. Depending how it goes, I might stream another productive live stream, or I might do maybe Stardew Valley if my friend is available, and if I have time among getting everything done to do that. Other than that, like I said, next week and the rest of this week, I probably will not be streaming pretty much at all, because it is spring break. I will be going to my parents' house, and it's, I don't think, worth it to bring my entire computer setup home with me for that amount of time, and so I won't be doing that. I will still be posting regularly on YouTube as my schedule dictates that I post. So if you want more games, lots of Stardew, all of that stuff, that will be on there. And let's see. It's satisfying closing my laptop after doing homework for so long and being like, okay, I actually get to stop this for a bit. But yeah, I will see about trying to upload more VODs to YouTube as well before I leave, just because I think I've only uploaded 2, and I have a bunch now. And so I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need to say as like an announcement thing. I have been thinking about academic stuff for way too long, and now my entire attention is gone, so I really need to just get up and do other stuff. But thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked it. I hope if you were trying to get stuff done while I was, you were able to make progress, and I hope that everyone has a good night or day wherever you are. And thank you, Ikiko, for all of your conversations and for hanging out with me the whole time, pretty much since the beginning. So I guess I will see all of you whenever I next do this, which I have no idea when it will be, but hopefully I will see you all in the next one. And hopefully, if you are going into a spring break or anything like that, you have a good, fun, safe, relaxing, whatever you want it to be, break. And if not, I hope that everything you're working on continues to go well. And possibly when I come back from spring break, I'll try to get a actual schedule somewhat for Twitch. Probably the thing that I will be able to schedule will be like a productive style stream to try and like once a week or something, I don't know yet, be able to just be like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and do homework and do it on stream so that I'm actually like committed to doing homework in that time. I'll have to kind of see what my schedule is with like when homework is due in the classes that I'm in next quarter, because that's all stuff that I am not sure about yet. So we will see. It's gonna be a hectic quarter for me, but I feel like that might be helpful, and it seems like at least one person is enjoying me hanging out here, streaming, and being productive, and apparently motivating them to be productive as well. So, with that, I'm going to end this. Hopefully, I will see you all in the next one. Bye!